Hello. Okay. Let's do it. I'm really enjoying this hack. I am feeling very overwhelmed by how little I'm able to solve in this loop, though. It feels very overwhelming. Okay. It was once again reiterated to me that the grotto is where my progress is. And then as an additional note, I was told that this room is where the progress is, but that's not really necessary because there ain't nothing else going on in this place. I mean, I have access to no other room of value, so, so let me talk through what I've got. I was given, based on the Dark Star-Lord's footprints, I was given a series of panels that correspond to these screens and tell me which ones matter. And so the ones that ended up mattering were the ones that say, within the abyss his darkness flourishes, his darkness is everlasting, his darkness basks in the flames, his darkness walks amongst the trees, the sky envelops his darkness, the influence of his darkness only grew with time, the sea washes over his darkness. So the observations that I've made so far are, one, those do seem to primarily correspond to locations. So, Abyss is the grotto. The flames would be fissure. Trees would be swamp. The sky would be welkin. Time would be ruins. The sea would be cenote. And then there's one more, that says his darkness is everlasting. So the question is, first, is there an order to these? I know that these are meant to correspond to the name of the Ancient One, which is, Arbmos V, A-R-B-M-O-S-V. I wonder if I'm just supposed to put them in order of the location? So, like, the A, the first letter of the name, corresponds to the hint for the abyss. The second one, A-R-R, corresponds to ruins. And so maybe I'm supposed to input that as a sequence. I can certainly try that, I suppose. Let me write it out and see what I've got at that point. So give me a second to organize my notes. A R is the sixth one. So that's time. So that is ruins. Yeah. Yeah. Just bear with me for a moment. In order to test this theory, I have to write this out. A-R-B. B is the second one, so that's flames. So that would be... Fisher is in the top right. A-R-B. M is 11. That would be cenote. O is 5. So that's trees. Then S in Vulcan. Yeah, this is kind of a curious thing to me that I'm observing. I don't know that this means anything. But some of these correspond to their own location. Like the note in Welkin indicated the last tablet, the bottom right tablet. And the bottom right tablet says the sky envelops his darkness, which is Welkin. So Welkin's note points to Welkin, which is kind of strange. Could be time again. Since it's everlasting, that could be time again, which would be ruins a second time. Okay, let's try this. I mean, I input that pretty quickly, so if that's not right, or if that is right, that should have been accepted there. So maybe it's like an ordering thing I have wrong? Maybe I'm inputting the wrong thing. So I'm inputting the symbols from the glyphs of origin, but... or the glyphs of Genesis, but maybe that's wrong. I mean, the only thing I thought that I hadn't tried, the only thing that stood out to me that I hadn't tried was ordering these tablets in some way. And I don't know how I'm supposed to order them. I can try ordering them the other way for like V Sombra. So what if they had been written forward instead of backwards? That would be... Sequences need to start with a pause. Okay. Okay, I'm pausing. Like, you don't mean like that pause. Okay, unless I notated something wrong, I input that perfectly. So I'm going to go back and check my notes. I'm going to erase what I've written. I'm going to try again. The A is at the third spot. Third spot is within the abyss, his darkness flourishes. I believe the grotto is considered to be the abyss, but that could be wrong. My notes about the abyss is the surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name, recite it once. Maybe this is not the abyss. I've kind of read it as the abyss based on some of these notes. It says the 12 writings of void can be found in the abyss above. So this has to be the abyss. Okay. So if this is the abyss, and that's right, then R is the sixth one. Influence of his darkness only grew with time. Okay, time is ruins. Confirming location of ruins. Yes. And that symbol is this. Okay. B is the second one. The second one is his darkness basks in the flames. That would correspond to Fisher, which is that. Then M is 11. C washes over his darkness. That's that. Then O is the fifth one, which is his darkness walks amongst the trees. S is the 12th one, the sky envelops his darkness. That should be Welkin. And then V is his darkness is everlasting, which I theorize might mean that I need to input the time one again. I don't know if that's right, but... Okay. Do I have to do it at like a specific spot? Like, does it have to be right here? Because the problem is that when I press like this, it's going to jump me. Which I think is going to mess up what I'm doing. Okay. Not moving for a second. I'm inputting it what I consider to be fairly quickly, so maybe that's just the wrong answer. I'm... Okay, here's the thing. My current concern is that I might have the right answer, but I might not be figuring out how to input it correctly because, like, I can't jump here because that messes things up, and I can't input any X's down here because that goes there. Like, I need to be told that I have the wrong answer right now, so I don't just sit here and try every possible way of inputting the... thinking I have the right answer. Like, I feel like I need to be told I have the wrong answer. Anywhere on the screen should work. Okay, well, I put it... I put the glyphs of Genesis in order based on the name as they correspond to these tablets. I've tried just putting in Arbmos V's name. I've tried doing that before. That didn't do anything, and is especially hard to put in anyway because it starts with an A, and I'm not even sure whether or not the input reader can handle receiving an A as an input. I've tried... tried a lot, man. I've tried a lot. The stone grids mark those important by the name of the Void Ancestor. So common sense tells me that you put them in order of the name. I tried the name forward, I tried the name backwards, I tried the name forward without the V, I tried the name backwards without the V. Because the V corresponds, as far as I can tell, to... his darkness is everlasting. And his darkness is everlasting seems to me like maybe it corresponds to ruins, but also it might just correspond to nothing because within the abyss his darkness flourishes. I wonder if this has to do with the moons that I've encountered now. I don't know that I can put the moons in any particular order. I wouldn't even know where to start with putting the moons in order. It's not like I found a new moon. Okay. Guess that's certainly possible. A should be this one. Within the abyss, his darkness flourishes. R is this one. The I N INF. INF. Influence of his darkness only grew with time. I mean, if you want it, I'll give it to you. It's not trivial to set up, but it's not that big of a deal. Here's my notes, Cam. If you want it, you got it. Just means I'm not allowed to look at the screen anymore. You gonna zoom, or are you gonna focus, or what? There's the glyphs of Genesis, and this is what I'm trying to put in. So, I don't know. Maybe I fucked it up. Who knows? Let's see. Let's check. I guess the easiest check is to see if I notated down the glyphs of Genesis wrong. Looks good to me. I could check the input reader room. Based on my notes, O is C. Oh, did I swap Cenote and Swamp? So maybe I just transpose these two? Okay, let me try that then. Okay. Thank you for your service notes, Cam. Thank you for your service. You've helped as always. I should come up with a better way to do my notes, Cam, so that it doesn't block my view and I can actually have it more often in puzzle games, because I kind of like it, but it's a real pain in the ass. Yeah, it's just because the map is flipped, so I started transcribing the glyphs one by one, and then I was like, well, I've kind of got the mapping in my head, I can do it now. And I didn't unflip treetop and lake. Okay, I'm in the center of Welkin. The ancient name of the Void. Void. The ancient name of the Void. N-O... Not? Surprised it's not N-U-L for null. That would have been funny. Real missed opportunity. Okay. So I have to get back into the swing of translating. The S-K-Y? Sky? The sky. N-C... A-N-C-E-A-N-C-E-S? T-O-O-R... Apparently in this ancient language, the apostrophe is still useful and looks relatively similar to our apostrophe. I think that's kind of a novel thing. Ancestors name. The sky ancestor's name. S-H-A... Shall. Ancient sky ancestor's name shall... The sky ancestor's name. Not ancient. No ancient in there. This is why I write it down rather than trying to remember the whole thing. Sky ancestor's name shall... G... U... I... D... E... Guide. T... H... D. Shall guide thee. T... R... A... C... E... Trace... God damn it, you're gonna tell me something I already know. Trace... The... P-A-T-H path. And... E... N... A... C... T... Enact... The D I R E C T I O N. Yes, and enact the directions. Okay, that's a little bit frustrating because I feel like that's already what I did. So I'm a little concerned, if I may. Politely, if I may, I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned because bringing in outside game knowledge, I kind of already tried exactly that. Like, I'm pretty sure I tried 100% exactly that, so... Color me skeptical. Yep, there it is. O... What is it? O-L-E-I-C? I see it. Down, left, up, right. That's it. Down, left, up, right. Yeah? How about that? Made up of 4 glyphs of Genesis. Okay. Is there a translation happening here? So the glyphs of Genesis I'm seeing here correspond specifically to... Hold on, let me make sure I don't say the wrong thing. They correspond specifically to Welkin, Swamp, Grotto, and Fisher. It's omitting the glyphs that come from cenote and ruins. I made the smallest amount of progress. The sky ancestor's name shall guide thee. Trace the path and enact the directions. Is there something else I'm missing? It should be down, left, up, right. Oh, let me just confirm it. O. That is an L. E. I. C. Okay, so I'm correct. I have this worked out. I've done the math on this one, and I'm right. The only thing I can think of the fact that it tells me that these are glyphs of Genesis feels unimportant unless it means something. You know what I mean? Like, just telling me, hey, by the way, want you to know that we picked 4 of the glyphs of Genesis to use here, doesn't feel like it's meaningful to solving the puzzle, unless it is. Right? Like, why would you tell me that unless there's like an extra layer to this I'm not seeing? Made up 4 glyphs of Genesis. Why? There's separate bits of info. It's the name of the Void Ancestor, or not Void Ancestor. The Sky Ancestor is the name of the Sky Ancestor is Oleic, Oleic, if you want me to pronounce it. It's just the word Cielo backwards, but This is another one of those puzzles that I feel frustrated by because I feel like I've solved it and there's like just a layer I'm missing. There's something I'm missing. That top middle character right there is O. And if you go straight down from it, straight down from the O, you get L. If you go straight to the left in the same row, you get the E. If you go straight north from there, you get I. And if you go straight to the right, you get C. And so it looks like the answer should be south, west, north, east. So that's what this compass is right here. This compass tells me here. So these symbols right here are all controller inputs. The line tells me which face button to press, and the angle part of it tells me what D-pad buttons to press. And so I'm inputting the bottom symbol first, south, then the left symbol, west, then the top symbol, north, and then the east symbol on the right there. But I'm not spelling it out. I'm supposed to be taking directions. So it says trace out the letters. I go from O to L, that's one of the directions, it's south. Then L to E, that's west. Then E to I, that's north. And then I to C, that's east. If I'm supposed to put something in for the first letter, the O, then the question is, where am I coming from? That doesn't make any sense to me. So I'm going to stand still for a second. I was told that I had to pause. No, well, I mean, I got a hint that said the Sky Ancestor. The Sky Ancestor's name shall guide thee. The Sky Ancestor's name is O-L-E-I-C. So I started at O. By the way, I figured out this puzzle before I got that hint, but that, you know, we don't have to have memory of my genius. It's okay if those sorts of things get lost to the annals of time. What if I try to read these like they're glyphs from Loop 2 instead? I mean, I know I'm in the mirror world, but I don't have a better answer. That doesn't do anything. The fact that I'm told that these correspond to the glyphs of Genesis feel like they matter. I doubt that I'm supposed to, like, put in the names of the regions. Like, it would be very strange if I had to type out Welkin, Swamp, Grotto, or Welkin, Swamp, Grotto, Fisher. That's a lot to type. I can't imagine being asked to type all... But what do I do with that information? Like, that's my problem. Is I have all these pieces of information, but they don't piece together into something that's obvious to me. I've felt this way about a lot of the puzzles in Loop 3, where I feel like I solve them, and then I'm missing just like one little thing. But because everything is input via the controller, it's not like I can go through my inventory and I can just like, you know, hold up the shell horn, hold up the cog of time, hold up the crystal skull. It's not like I can just enumerate a very limited list of possibilities. It feels like the scope of types of errors I'm making is intractable. Sure have got to just solve the puzzle. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think that's a very... I think the statement you're making is, yeah, you can't just brute force it by holding up every object. But I actually take it in the other direction. It feels like sometimes I lack the feedback to be able to discern the difference between me not knowing the solution to the puzzle and me inputting the solution to the puzzle wrong. Which I do find is a small frustration, is that sometimes I have no way of telling the difference between I have the wrong solution and I have the right solution, but I'm not inputting it in the way that's expected or correct. It's really, I think, probably my only complaint about this is that I do feel like, and it's not, I don't think it's something that can really easily be fixed. It's just the nature of doing obscure puzzles in the Mario engine is that I have a hard time sometimes walking away from a puzzle saying, oh, I just don't have enough information, because I don't know that I don't have enough information. I might actually have enough information right now. I might have everything I need, but I may have typed something in very slightly wrong, or there's like a layer of translation I need to do to my input that sometimes like kind of gets in my head. I don't think it's so much like a failing of the ROM hack, but more a natural challenge of something like this. What was the solution? Your guess is as good as mine. I don't have it. I don't have a solution. I mean, part of me wants to ask for a hint, but really the only thing I really want to know is... I mean, it's so hard with a game like this, because what I want is a grade on my solution, right? Like, I want to be told, like, you know, 0% see me after class, or like 85% real good try, you're almost there, or 100% here's some small issues, like... Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Message from the Eerie. The path of the dormant being is sealed by the 4 glyphs in the sky. Their ancient names will help in breaking that seal. I wrote down the names of the glyphs, but flipped back over. I wonder if I ever tried the glyphs flipped back over, because those would correspond to... I feel like I did. I feel like I tried so many permutations of this. But their ancient names led me to think that it maybe was talking about the translation, the flip. And so at some point I feel like I tried doing this with the flip. Let me... Ancient name. Oh, am I really far from this solution, actually? Hey, this is a real question. I just kind of want to get myself mentally unstuck from this. Is this, like, Okay, hold on. Let me phrase my question in a way where I'm not asking you to give me more information than I want. Because I know if I ask for a lot, you'll be cagey and you won't tell me anything. I currently don't have enough information for this, right? I believe I don't. Based on what you said, I don't believe I have enough information for this. Okay. Cool. Great. I don't know why it took me that long to figure out why their ancient names was meaningful, but that, thank you. Yep. That's great. That's great. The cool thing is what that means to me is that I don't have any threads to pull on. I don't know anything. That was the last thing that I thought I could work on. Time to find another puzzle. Buddy, this is me slapping the roof of this ROM hack. Buddy, you can fit so many puzzles in this. This baby can hold so many puzzles. You can't throw a fucking rock around here without hitting a puzzle square in the face. I'm sorry. Last time I played, I found the moons, but did not figure out anything to do with them. So I've written them all down. They're all in my notes. But I've found them. I have not used them. I still think I understand what this puzzle's asking of me, but I'm too far from being able to understand what it wants. I think, personal theory time, I think that it's asking me to put all the notes in order. But, these are not arranged in the same configuration that the blocks on the map are arranged. The blocks on the map are arranged differently. So these don't do anything when you hit them. And I think that's because I'm supposed to hit them in the order based on these blocks. But these are arranged differently. Well... Okay, well, hold up for a second. No, that's quite a stretch. Yeah, that's quite a stretch. These are not arranged the same as those blocks in there. I feel like I feel like I have to bust out the notes cam to show you what I'm talking about. Because otherwise I feel like I sound like an idiot. And I'm loath to sound like an idiot in a moment like this. I do enough of that, thank you very much. I do enough of feeling stupid, so... Okay, so... Hello, Notes Cam. Welcome back. You've been invited back to the party. So... I need you to see what I'm seeing, okay? Here, let's take this for a moment. Notes Cam... Okay. The map of the swamp is on the left, and my game is on the right. Follow along with me here, okay? Look at the configuration of these note blocks, okay? Look at the configuration of these note blocks. What you can see is that it's a circle, right? It's six blocks sort of arranged in a circle or a hexagon, whatever you'd like. But specifically, the hexagon is oriented so that the flat sides are on the left and the right, and the points are at the top and the bottom. But if you look at the swamp, the configuration of the note blocks is such that the points are on the left and the right, and the flat part is on the top and the bottom. So I don't know how these map over, or if they do. But see, you see how I've drawn tiny little music notes where the note blocks are located? You can see that they do make a circular configuration. But they do not... They don't match the configuration of these blocks. Yeah, rotate what direction? The one that's circled is the broken one, yes. What if I rotate it in the direction of the Amogus? Exactly, Puroseki. It's currently hot dog style, and I need it to be hamburger style. You are speaking my language. These do not make noise, no. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't speculate. I'm fine with throwing out a theory and then other people saying things about my theories, but I'd really rather not hear a lot of theories that aren't ones I came up with. No slight meant by it, I'd hate for us to inadvertently spoil a puzzle. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do with this information right now. Oh, oh, it's magic, you know. If this isn't the puzzle that I'm supposed to be working on right now, I have a few other puzzles that I think I might... It still blows me the fuck away that I have, as far as I know, an absolute 0% amount of progress done on the 6 doors in Fisher. I've encountered those 6 doors and I have found nothing that clues me in how to solve them. 0% that clues me in how to solve them. As far as I'm concerned, they're just 6 fucking doors hanging out by themselves. I'm inclined to think that I must not have enough information to solve this music puzzle, because whatever translation I'm supposed to do in order to make the inputs match the outputs is nonsense to me. Okay, now I'm unsure about something. The Cheap Cheap provides the hint, the surface of the realm, the surface of the realm sits above the abyss. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name, recite it once. Is that the puzzle I already solved? Does that combine with the bird's hint? Because the bird was the one who said, the 12 writings of the void can be found in the abyss above. The stone grids mark those important by the name of the void ancestor. I can't tell if the Cheap Cheap was providing the same hint or something else. The interesting thing is that the Cheap Cheap doesn't say the name of the ancestor, he says the ancient name. To ascend beyond the void, learn the ancient name, recite it once. That actually might be a string to pull on. The ancient name of the void we learned. It's NOT. If I input that, somewhere in Grotto, that might get me into Upper Grotto? Because I've reached the door that led me to Welkin, but there's still several rooms in Grotto I've never gotten to. I wonder if that ancient name might be more than I expected. It might have given me more than I expected. So here, obviously, it's solved. Oh wait, have I been up here? Wait, I have been up here, haven't I? Okay, there's a path up there that I might want, and a path here. Oh hey, I made the jump, and then I immediately gave it up. That's cool. That was smart. Okay, how do I write NOT? I didn't transcribe it that way, so I gotta retranscribe it. It's this. Sorry, usually I'm not very picky about my handwriting, but for this in particular, I've got to be really cautious, because if I transcribe something wrong, I'll be mixed up for a very long time. Hey, I remember you. How you doing, ma'am? Order the glyphs from last to first. Yeah, for real? The proper dance of Genesis will open a path to its center. Order the glyphs. The proper dance of Genesis. Well, I still have the dance of origin. Is it telling me to play the dance of origin in reverse? Maybe. Maybe. Hold on, I'm transcribing something old. Hmm. Order the glyphs from last to first. Order the glyphs from last to first. Per what? Not sure if there's any way for me to get back out of here. Other than that. Order the glyphs from last to first. When these originally got ordered, what did I order them by? The Power Stones from that tennis game. That's very good, Rum Rusher. Thank you for that. Hey, I've seen this picture already, Bob. You can't send me old pictures. I've seen that one already. Order them in reverse. I mean, it could just be simpler. It could just be numbering them backwards, right? Because this map here has all of the regions numbered. I can just do them backwards. In that ordering. I have my first section, my first segment, highlighted, and all the other ones are just in past broadcasts. I'm going to highlight them all pretty soon, I think, so I don't lose them. Let me take a look, hold on. Oh hey, my bounty board had a notification. I could stream Cookie Run Kingdom for 1 hour and get paid for it. Oh no. Is this the new Raid Shadow Legends? Pass, pass. See, I've got Reverie Part 1 highlighted, and then I think the stream on September 12th is the next one. And then from there. What's the hourly rate? The bounty board's based on your average viewership. So I mean, they're offering money, but you have to pay me. Look, I charge treble rates for gacha games, sorry. If you're gonna ask me to shill some predatory shit, you gotta pay through the teeth. So this one is 1. This is 1. And then 2 is here. 2. And then this is 3. 4, 5, 6. So that would make it, sorry, writing in my notes. Down in front, you're fucking up the notes cam by writing notes. What were you thinking? Alright, so that's the pattern forwards. Now I have to do it backwards? Well, well, well. What do we have here? Fuck off. Fuck off! It never ends! It's progress. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm being obnoxious on purpose for a bit. This is good news, not bad news. Okay. Sorry, getting my transcribing tablet out. This says... Here, I'll let you see the transcribing runes. Just kidding. No, I won't. They're all the way over there. You can look at them. They're over there. It says, H-E... Her. Oh! Her B-R-I-L-L-I-A-N-C. Her brilliance. Oh, the sun's a girl! Her brilliance? Wait, shit, we're dumping points? Raytheon! Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I missed it. Thank you for thank you for making sure I didn't miss it. Her brilliance. S-H-I... Shines? Her brilliance shines? Okay, shines. Her brilliance shines. T-H-R-O-U-G-H-O-U-T throughout. Damn, we're dropping points left and right. Shines throughout the... R-E-F reflection. Throughout the reflection. O-N-L-Y only. Only S-H-E. Only she can. Only she can. R-E-V-E-A-L, reveal. Only she can reveal H-I-S, his name. Only she can reveal his name. Oh. Okay, so this is... Oh, this is interesting. So I think what it's asking me to do is find out the name of the big guy by looking for where the moons appear and then mapping those back to this map right here. Okay, so I took a screenshot of this. I'm going to pull up that screenshot on the side, so I have it. Okay. I found that my notes got so much better when I invested in a grid notebook. It's life-changing. I looked at e-ink stuff. I really like a physical notebook for puzzles. I don't know why, because I erase stuff constantly, and having something like that would probably be really nice, but there's just something so satisfying about holding a physical notebook full of puzzle notes. I'm usually not that type of person to, like, prioritize physical objects in that way, but there's something really nice about a notebook. I don't know. I am not a chalk guy. I cannot stand the feel of chalk on a blackboard. I do not understand the sort of sicko perverts who like the way that chalk on a chalkboard feels. It's like nails on a chalkboard for me. It's like that. I respect that there's good quality chalk out there and that it can be quite nice to write with, but I'm good. I'm good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me. I'm good. I got me covered over here, you know? So that would correspond to here. You can't see that because I have adjusted where my camera's pointing. That would correspond to here. I have a few notebooks that are dot grid paper. I like those as well. I'm not picky about the two of them. I was just picking up a new notebook for myself on Amazon one day because I needed a new notebook for puzzle game streaming, and I grabbed grid paper, a grid paper notebook for that reason. I am not a projector teacher. Oh. How old are you, Bob? Do people still teach with projector? That's not a thing anymore, man. I have a whiteboard and I have I have Lack is knocking on my stream. What even happens if I hit accept? What does that mean? I don't know what knocking does. I hit the button. It's on you now, buddy. Yo, what's up, Lack? Hello. Unbelievable. I cannot believe Lack would knock on my stream, and then as soon as I answer the call, he's like, no thank you, not interested. Unbelievable. Hello. I tried to collab and nothing worked. Oh, that's so funny. We are currently solving really, really obscure puzzles in Super Mario World. This is Reverie. The hack is Reverie, and it's genuinely incredible, but also I am not smart enough for it, so my stream is helping me. Anyway, Notes Cam's coming back. It's genuinely just a fantastic hack. If you like puzzles that are going to make your head hurt, you're in the right place. If you wish to suffer on this day, okay, so those are the phases of the moon. Am I a 15 or 30-minute break kind of teacher? I don't have 6-hour classes because I'm not an art teacher. Okay, so I think this one is corresponding to... The question is... I need to find the last moon. I found 6 of them, and it occurs to me that I'm missing one of them. And finding it is going to be crucially important. So let me pull back up my screen of letters. That corresponds to what character? This corresponds to... That's not legible. That's not legible at all. Corresponds to that character. I think I need to go find... Either I need to go back and... Either I need to ascend past Precipice, or I need to descend below I've already forgotten the names of all the places. Descend below, Okay, so that's this one, and that corresponds to what letter? So if I were to flip it, it would be... Wait, that's the same letter twice. You can't do the same letter twice. I do think I'm gonna need to, get back past Precipice. So the note for ascending was to the sky, to the sky, to the sky, and I didn't write down what that solution was. To the sky. Though I think I remember it. Oh no, I'm just kind of slinging solutions out here right now. Okay, Precipice is here. And what character does that correspond to? What room am I in? I'm here. So this is, I believe, that character? I did remember it. Just had to refresh myself. Moon? Moon? Okay. No moon. Okay, so then the only other place is below... Never mind. It didn't occur to me the much more obvious answer that might just be an origin. Yeah, I got, a little bit unstuck, thanks to, people spoon-feeding me things. That's the cool thing about people spoon-feeding you answers to things, is that you can just, like, have the answers then. Yeah, but you don't have enough info is like a huge hint in a game like this. Honestly, that's actually a pretty significant hint. I was making a joke because I actually didn't really require that much spoon feeding. But truth be told, the hint you don't know enough or you don't have enough info to be able to like move on from a puzzle is a sizable hint in a game like this. Can I draw a little smiley face on the paper for fans? Absolutely. I need one last letter for Grotto. That reminds me that there is a fan mod of Outer Wilds. It's supposed to add some new content and some new puzzles that I've yet to check out. I kept thinking I should, but I've yet to get around to it. Yeah, I did a run of Outer Wilds Archipelago. I had a really good time with it. It's all vowels. I've gotten like almost all vowels from this. This hack is called Reverie, and if you like puzzle hacks, it's gonna kick your ass. Like, you might die. This is the sort of hack that would kill a person. This ain't no name. It's just a bunch of letters. Wait, is that what names are? Alright, are you excited to find out what his name is? I'm gonna tell you his name. Hold on. It's E-I... 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 Oh my god, fuck you. It's Reverie backwards. Oh my god, it's Reverie backwards. How do you get away with this? How do you live with yourself? Yeah. There's the name over there. Okay. Alright, I think I need to provide this name at the center of loop 3. In the center of the reflected world. I don't care. I'm gonna really pay for always using anew to jump back to the beginning of the loop. Like, the very end of the game is gonna be like, by the way, you had to have died fewer than 10 times in order to get the true ending. Piss. Wait, no, I already did this one. A dormant being rests in the skies below. Only wake when called by name. Okay, so that's the last piece of information I need.
Can I get you something?
No, I'm good, but thank you.
I can't stop cracking fake booster packs.
Yeah, you're pretty addicted to fake booster packs. Well, no one's ever lost money by opening packs.
Fake booster packs.
Fake booster packs, that's true. That's a lot of notes. I have 6 pages of notes at this point. Hold on a second. Yeah, so here's where my notes start for Reverie. This is mostly about loop 1 here. And then the left page here is mostly about loop 2. So this page, the right-hand side is a little bit of stuff from loop 1, but then the the bottom of this page and this entire left page and this entire left page are all loop 2 things. And then on the right here, we start loop 3, which is leading into this page. So this is my 6th page. Anyway. So the next things I need are the names of the areas that I'm missing. In order to be able to go to the base of Welkin, to descend into the skies, only wake when called by name. So I think the next things I have to figure out are the ancient name of Swamp and Welkin. There's some puzzle going on in ruins I still haven't worked out. And at this point, I'm not convinced I ever will. I still feel a million miles away from solving this. The music puzzle here... Whatever I'm missing is significant enough that I feel like I'm at a total loss for solving it, which is a little bit of a bummer. Do I yell at myself in my calendar? Bob, are you okay? That's like the least relatable thing I've ever heard. Still not sure what to do with this puzzle. If I interpret that to be a number, then what number is it? It's 3. Why would it be the number 3? Sky thought I was being silly. So I have had a bad track record in the past of every semester there'll be at least one time, almost every semester, where I will oversleep for my own class, which is like horrifically embarrassing when that happens. There's nothing more embarrassing than oversleeping your class and you're the teacher. And Sky thought I was really weird because my first day of class this semester, I was worried I wasn't going to wake up for my class in time, so I put a note on my alarm clock that said, "Wake up, you dummy," hoping that, like, seeing that note would wake me up more. Well, I don't know if it's the reason why I didn't oversleep, but no, I did not oversleep my first day of class this semester. One semester I overslept the first day of class. That's rough. That's dire. That is dire. Okay, so I'm going to walk back through some of my logic for this puzzle here. The layout of these blocks is very specific. On the left, there are 3 statues. One directly to the left, one somewhat up left, and one somewhat down left. And likewise, on the right-hand side, there are 3 statues, one directly to the right, one down right, and one upright. Which leads me to think, perhaps wrongly, that each one of these blocks corresponds to one of those statues. Okay. So now the question is, assuming that the input to this puzzle is similar to the last time we've seen a puzzle like this in this game, then the question is, I need to hit each one of these blocks a certain number of times. These don't time out like normal multi-coin blocks. The coins don't do anything, so there's no... But these just, you could just hit them and hit them and hit them. And last time we encountered this puzzle, we had to hit each one of these blocks a very specific number of times, and then finally hit the switch. And it either accepted or did not accept the solution. So, with that in mind, now, the new question is, what number does each of the statues correspond to? So this statue needs to map to a number. Every statue needs to map to a number. Cool. My thought was, why don't I just take the numeric value based on the glyphs of Genesis, right? So this is the ancestor of C, yeah. And so that would correspond to cenote. So I thought I'll take that glyph and I will translate it. In this case, this maps to the number. Let me reconfirm. 24. This maps to the number 24. Assuming the flipping of the symbol, which has been a theme in this area. So symbols get flipped from their original orientation. So that would mean that this one would map to the number 24. So then I put all of those numbers into the blocks. I already tried that once. And nothing. Now I'm going to try this again just to make sure that it's not like a valid solution that I input incorrectly, but I'm going to try again. My problem is that I'm a really heavy sleeper. If I wake out of a restful sleep, I will just get out of bed. I don't press the snooze button all that much. But if I didn't sleep particularly well, or I'm in a particularly heavy sleep at that exact moment, even though my alarm clock is on the other side of the room, I don't actually really wake up from it. And I found that I have the ability to cross the entirety of my room, hit the snooze button, and climb back in bed without a memory of ever doing it. I don't have any recollection of it. It's dangerous. Okay, I believe C is 24. I'm going to try this theory. Time is ruins. Ruins is a line on the right, and then... three. So 13. Yeah, I think it's 13. Void would be grotto. Should be a line on the bottom. 3 and 15, so that'd be 18. Earth would be swamp. So that'd be 22. Oh, I must have transcribed this wrong in the past. 23. Maybe that's why it didn't work in the past, just because I think I wrote down 22 for that. But it should be 23. Sky is Welkin. Which is 5 and 3, which is 8. And then fire is Fisher, which is 1 and 10, that's 11. Let's see if that works. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, last puzzle it was a large number as well. The last time we encountered this style of puzzle in a different place, it was 11 hits, 18 hits, 24 hits, and 8 hits, so... possible I'm reading one of these values wrong. It's also possible that I don't need to invert the number. Wait. The button has a 3 on it. Hold on. The button has a 3 on it. Maybe that is telling me that I need to press the button 3 times? Hold on. That's the number 3 inverted, or if you read it upright, it's the number 4. It would be strange if it weren't inverted. Every other number in this realm is inverted. What were the numbers for my combo? Like, you just want to know how many times I hit each of these boxes? 24, 13, 18, 11, 8, 23. Do I have to do them in a specific order? No, they don't. They're not all divisible by 3, if that's what you're asking. A few of them are. 2 of them are. This is the inverse of the clock area, yeah. And there's actually a clock up here as well. I don't know if the clock is used for anything, but I do know that this is a pretty good hint to the fact that the number system's inverted. I think it's genuinely funny that these blocks are using the letters I and O for on and off, because they kind of look like 1 and 0. That's my assumption for why they're doing that. I might be hitting the end of what I got. Let me confirm that my numbers aren't wrong. It's very easy for me to mess up these numbers in this system. C is cenote, which is this symbol, which is 20... 24. This symbol is Earth, Swamp, which is 23. This symbol here is Welkin, which makes it Sky. It's a line above, which makes it 5. Plus a 3, that's 8. That's what I've got. Yeah, good question. Why can't you stop the clock? That's a puzzle. A real quandary, if you will. 10 and 3. 13. Corresponds to time, 13. Fire is 11. Time to use a hammer. Man, I don't know. I mean, you could view this as the clock. 12 was down here, and then it was 1, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. It's also possible that the 3 on the block is only there because this is region 3. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll get up and stretch my legs. Stretch my legs, clear my head. We'll see. Am I doing Doorfly? I think I'm gonna try... I can't not do Doorfly. It's like I was gifted by the gods to always be good at everything I do, you know? Not that. I was not gifted to do this. Was never gifted to do sexy slide. Okay. There we go. Never has karma been swifter. Screw you, man. I'm doing my best.
Let's say that a prayer is a classical event, or feels like one. You, a unique individual, have a particular request, which you voice in words that no one else is speaking at that instant. What if this classical event gets processed at a non-local level? The notion isn't far-fetched, because it seems that the mind-body link does consist of fluctuations at the quantum level. If this is so, then any thought, not just a prayer...
Sorry, I'm very into the Final Fantasy series, as you can tell. I know a lot about it. So if anyone wants to learn more about Final Fantasy, feel free to ask me. I'm your guy. That's why all my friends call me Author Blues parentheses Final Fantasy liker. Name 14 Final Fantasy characters, Sid.
Evening, Galileo Galilei. What's up?
My God.
Just a Galileo will do, son.
What a
Many
line
wonderful
read.
things are up, but they are...
Oh fuck!
How am I get? Oh, perfect. We've done it. We've done it again.
Oh. Hey, asshole, nothing to it.
He just casually strolls
Oh my god. Oh, I can't believe this shit. Anyway, I'm going in. Oh, I'm not allowed to go in. You just pushed me away. I'm in the floor too.
Where'd Teddy go? Alright, I'm gonna brave the storm. Here I go.
I'm back-ish.
Oh, Teddy, you're back.
I'm back-ish.
I'm
Take my
braving
camera.
the storm. No, the camera. Wait,
Okay, I'm somewhat free. Mazel tov.
help me, I'm entangled. Gilder's got me. He's got me.
Huzzah!
Oh god, I'm flying. Oh my god. I got fucking
Oh boy.
in the sky. Holy shit.
Okay.
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize right now.
Sergeant Person requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Oh my god. What? Don't hold X or Y to not run. What? What? You can do this? What?
Red, do you have a Humvee?
No.
Red, do you have a Humvee?
You said very assuredly.
I don't actually own a car, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
That's fine.
Would you want to? Specifically
I
this one?
mean, not a
Fucking-
This could be the time.
Oh my god.
Is this used?
No, this one's brand new. Nobody's been able to tame it yet.
Does it have armor?
It still needs to be broken in. I just killed myself in this shrine in the best possible way.
Oh, I can't wait. Yes, that's so good.
Okay, so that's 2 achievements I can mark off real quick. Okay. Oh, is there only the one? Okay. I feel like I've been learning a lot about warps I'm not aware of, so if it's just the one, it's that one. Oh yeah, I did just save. I can just test it. That person uses ghost staff. Someone just link the tweet. Just link the tweet. I don't give a shit anymore. I'm so over this. Hey, Mountain Dew Gaming. Thank God. There we go. Yes, go for it. You're welcome to give it the big slap. How deeply embarrassing for Mountain Dew and for Twitch. We got there in the end. But wait. Hold on. I need a clip. Can someone give me a clip of the end of the level really quickly? If you wouldn't mind. It doesn't have... Asking if Kirby has bones feels disrespectful. Like, does God have bones? Derek. You are so fucking stupid. Jesus Christ. The dumbest shit I've ever had a stream interrupted for. I'm so pissed off. I'm such an idiot, man. I'm such an idiot. Remember when I said don't run into him and then I immediately ran into him? Do you need MSU1 to be able to play voice clips? I mean, can't you just use samples? That might be too many samples though, right? That's probably just way what the fuck is with this bird? Look at how big this goddamn bird is. Hello. Okay, I have, so I was gone for a few minutes longer than I anticipated because, I got a message from CJ from Kaizo Coliseum, and he was like, "Are you a professor?" I said, "Yeah, why?" And, he shared with me a screenshot from his comment section on YouTube. One of the videos he posted from Kaizo Coliseum, someone commented, "Why the fuck is my professor there?" And I had to look up the name. I had to look up the name, the username, because the person's username was a real name. It wasn't like just a display name. It was someone's real name. And so it was a student who I taught like 4 years ago. I haven't decided what I'm going to reply to that comment with, but I have it open and primed for later when I come up with something funny. I recognize the name. I had to check my email to see how long ago it was. Yeah, I'm sure something like that. I don't remember the name well enough to know whether or not they were a good student. Sorry. I don't mean to disappoint. I deal with roughly 120 to 130 students per semester, so you're talking about 500 students ago. Sorry. 4 years ago? Almost 1,000 students ago. I don't know. If I don't have an obvious solution to make progress on this one, then this might be a good place to pivot. I don't know. I genuinely feel like my solution should be right here, but I feel like I feel like it ain't giving it to me. You know? Like I feel like the answer I got should be good. No. I think I would remember that. Ironically, I do think of myself as relatively boring. Aside from like streaming and those sorts of things, I think if I didn't tell people specifically that I stream to an audience of X number of people, I think if I removed that one detail of my life, I think most people would like hear the life I live and would find it very, very dull. Yeah, I honestly, despite the fact that you're very clearly going to bat for me and defending me here, I'm not bothered by that. I kind of like my life. The fact that it is relatively uneventful for the most part is an asset in my mind. What if I just need to have it stopped on 3? At least I'm not an influencer. So real. So real for that. But I stopped the clock on 3 when it said 3. And then I input other numbers. Well, maybe this isn't the next puzzle I have access to. So I don't think I have a solution to the puzzle in Welkin. I'm in ruins right now, and I don't feel good about being able to solve either piece of that. There's the 6 doors in Fisher. It could be Fisher. Right? Right? Everyone's telling me how much they think that the next puzzle I could solve could be in Fisher, right? Hey, Jackson. If only there were a way to go through a door and come out that door. For sure. It's true, I am young Oth. You almost want to look up the puzzle? How the hell are you going to look up the puzzle? I doubt there's a guide anywhere. Good luck, buddy. You're just as screwed as I am. Oh, there's some playthroughs on YouTube? None of these are scannable. This just doesn't look like anything I've encountered so far. I mean, I kind of want to ask which puzzle I can make progress on, because right now the answer feels like none of them. I mean, I've come up with a theoretical solution for ruins, and I've come up with a theoretical solution for Welkin, but Welkin I now know I'm missing information, so disregard that one. I've come up with a theoretical solution for Swamp, but I'm missing too much for that to make any sense. But Fisher, I feel like I've got nothing. Is this like a weird twice or something? Okay, I think I would like a nudge, and I think probably an appropriate one at this time is probably just what puzzle I can make any progress on. I've looked at all the puzzles that are available to me, and I feel like I'm either on the right track, or I just don't have any information, or enough information. It's like none of them seem like I can make any progress on them. I feel like I'm missing something everywhere. Grotto, as far as I'm concerned, is solved for the moment. I don't think there's any more threads to pull on in the grotto. Fisher is the doors, but I have no notes that make me think I can solve the doors. Ruins has both the blocks and the clock, and I mean, I came up with what I think are some pretty reasonable solutions for the blocks. The clock, I have no idea. Welkin, I think I'm waiting on more information. Swamp, no clue. There's something going on there. Good for them. And then Cenote, I think I've solved everything I can do there at the moment. So, like, I'm just at an impasse. I've got no threads to pull on. I can go around and read every sign again, and maybe I'm missing a sign somewhere. Like, maybe I just didn't write down a note I saw. Maybe that's my issue, but as far as I can tell, I've got nothing to pull on. This isn't an issue of, like, I haven't thought about it enough. I think I just feel like I don't have any puzzles to work on. As far as I can tell, they do nothing. I've walked in all 6 of these doors and they don't take me anywhere. They all just take me right back here. Suggest fucking... I mean, that's where I've been for the last hour. It's always impossible for me to know how much more specific I want you to be. I mean, if you've got a pretty good grasp of my notes and where my thought process is right now, you can certainly try to give me a very small nudge. I certainly can't imagine that I want a full solution or anything, but I feel like I'm missing some detail. I mean, I trust you enough to give me a hint if you would like to try Test Runner. I guess that's what I mean to say, is if you've got a hint, you think you've got some little nudge you can give me, I would trust you to do so appropriately. I'm missing info here. So the info that I'm missing is present here. Okay, that's actually a really good help. Thank you. Void Ancestor. Is there another, like, secret area that I missed, maybe? I mean, it's nice to know in a way that it's information that I'm missing. But since the question's been asked, no, I have not figured out anything with the clock. I can't seem to scan any portion of it. It doesn't seem to be providing me anything at the moment. And stopping it doesn't really seem to do anything as far as I can tell. I mean, I've tried stopping it a few times, and the effect it's had on the world is not noticeable, at least. I had wondered whether or not, I had wondered whether or not getting underneath this stair would do anything for me, but I can't seem to figure out how I would accomplish that. Something that's not in my notes. That's interesting. I mean, that's really helpful. It's really helpful. Lunar Magic is the main tool for all SMW ROM hacking. But there's other tools that go into it. Like if you need to add custom assembly, there's some other tools that you can utilize. Something I can scan that's not obvious to me? That might be part of it. Is it just something that I can scan that's not obvious to me? This doesn't scan. This... No scans here. If I stop it, no scans. Stays put. Yeah, at this rate, that does feel like where I'm gonna approximately end up is that Once I check every corner, it feels like all that's really left is somewhere just telling me the answer. This water line is the same water line that's at the bottom of Swamp, which is kind of an interesting bit of continuity in this world. Piece of info that's not in my notes. Confident I will not need to be told the answer for this. I'm often very pleased at the confidence you have in me. I just want you to know that. I think that it's often misplaced, but it is endearing, the amount of confidence you have in me. Would hide-light music help? Yes, unfortunately, I'm currently playing Reverie in the emulator I would play the hide-light music in, so... Sadly, that's a no-go, you know? How do I get above the screen? So, these screens open upward, but can I go up? No, I've been playing on emulator. Usually if I'm going to play a Mario game, typically if I'm going to play a Mario game that demands like platforming, like demands Mario excellence from me, I'll play on my flash cart on console. But I figured this probably wouldn't demand too much of me. And I've been mostly right. I mean, you can ask Fire. He would know. I imagine it works fine on the SD to SNES. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't. Yeah, there's nothing in here that made me think it wouldn't. Yeah, call him what you got cooking. Yeah, I scanned the mural there. Alright. We're not in total free-for-all mode just yet. I've definitely been there today with a few puzzles. But we're not in free-for-all mode just yet. Be patient with me, my liege. People recommended that before, making making the set for SMW from memory, but like base it on the original set. But I have a way more interesting idea for what I would do for SMW from memory. I would just need to take the time to like go through the game again and figure some stuff out. It's a cute idea, but I think what would end up happening as a side effect is a very the theme is very cute, but I think the end result would be a somewhat lackluster set. Sadly. Missing info here that isn't in your notes. That was my idea, Prosecki. Was making a set that basically asked you to seek out some of these discrepancies. Seek the discrepancy. Find the situations where they were misremembered in interesting ways. And build achievements around those sort of interesting inconsistencies. Fuck, man. Y'all have so much confidence in me, and I love that for you. I love that so much for you. Unfortunately, you failed to realize that I'm dumb as fuck. I guess that's fair. Yeah. That kind of stuff, yeah. Yeah, Colin. Something that isn't in my notes. Is the thing I'm looking for in ruins? I guess maybe I'm misunderstanding that detail. I'm looking for something that's here in ruins? I've scanned everything. What's that, Jackson? If I typed something funny in a comment, I can guarantee you I don't remember it because I haven't touched that code base in like 6 years. Yeah, that does sound like a comment I would have written. I feel like it's gonna be so obvious whenever I find what this is. Randomizing music. I know the answer to this one. It was randomizing music. I hate people who randomize music in randomizers. I don't like those people. Not the feature. Well, not just the feature, but the people too. No, like swapping castle music with bonus music, so I have to listen to for fucking 10 minutes. Oh, I'm so afraid that I'm gonna disappoint anyone who had faith in me, because, like, I'm... whatever intel it is I'm supposed to be receiving here, I got fuck all. I don't mind randomizers using MSUs to change music to, like, thematically appropriate music. The problem is that when you just randomize music outright, when you just swap one song with another, you end up with these, like, situations where it's so discordant and strange. I don't know. That's what I've been doing, Sergi. You can't see it, but as I'm walking around, I'm just mashing the X button. The green boxes? They just turn on and off the clock. I think it's just so you can stop it on either side. Do you, Bob? I feel like you call your shot a lot and you're wrong. Which only makes me want to invite your own self-destruction even more. This feels like a place you could hide something. Let me solo him. Alright, hit me, Bob. Tell me your really good hint. Like, come up with your best hint and tell it to me. The room with the center right here. Alright. The center stone in the middle? Like this? Oh, with the 6 blocks. Oh. Okay. Did you want me to go down this like a pipe? Is this anything? I'm sorry, Bob. Did you ask me if this room was anything? Was your hint that this room might be important? Sorry, I just had to I had to check to see whether or not Bob's hint was, you know, I think there might be something to this room. We do a lot of jokes around here, but that was pretty solid. Yeah, Bob's spot on. That room does seem like it's got something going on with it. Okay, as much as I hate to take a hint for the hint, I might need to be guided toward this piece of intel I'm missing, because I'm legitimately wandering around thinking to myself, put on your thinking hat, you've got to find something in this area, and I gotta tell you, fuck all. There's nothing. There's fuck all here. The clock? How the... There's nothing to scan here. What intel am I gonna get? Okay, is the intel supposed to be that it's flipped? Is that the intel? Like, I get that the numbers are flipped. I get that the numbers are upside down. I understand that this is 12, and this is 1, and this is 2, and that's 3. Let me just, before I clown on myself a little bit, let me make sure that corresponds to what I think. Yeah, what I said. That guy was right. Yeah, I get that the numbers are upside down. Is that the thing that I'm supposed to be missing right now? No? Oh, yes? Okay, great. Perfect. Then I'm done here. Okay, I'm going to very carefully go through these numbers. Give me a moment. That's the letter O. And that's the letter I. I've jumped through this clock so many times pressing the scan button. An interesting observation here is that time continues when you're not on the screen. I don't know that that's anything. Like if I leave at 9... Oh yeah, there's always been an interact button, a button to read things, to look at things. It's the reason I'm able to, like, read this, is by pressing X. So that corresponds to this room. Is this anything? The fact that it corresponds here... I don't know if that's useful in some way. Yeah, I mean, there's a clock in... Well, I don't think that's any... I understand what you're saying, I don't think that's anything. That was a clock from a different puzzle. I think I might just need something more direct. I think I might just need something more direct. I don't seem to be able to interact with this in any meaningful way. I don't see anything I can really do here. Well, yeah, but I mean, I have not encountered the thing that affects. But, I mean, your point is taken, yeah. Oh, I just use VS Code for everything. That's the glyph for this region. It's the glyph that corresponds to the glyphs of Genesis. What does it mean? It means trouble for you at sacrifice. It means... I mean, it can be converted to a number. $13. He knows he can't even beat me, so he's not even gonna try. I mean, I'm afraid that the answer is going to be I have to stop it at every location and check every room and see what thing changes, because if there is a natural understanding I'm supposed to have of what freezing the clock does, it's not coming through to me, at least. Certainly I already tried this. I know I already tried this. I already tried freezing it at 3 because there was a 3 on here. I swear I already tried this, so if this doesn't work, it's the game that's wrong, not me. Yeah, no clue. I think whatever. I appreciate that Worse is putting in the most valiant effort I've ever seen from a person to help me out of being stuck without telling me anything, but I can't help but think I'm not being told anything. I mean, that's the number 13, I think. So I can't even stop it on that. Where am I? Hey, Rechex. I'm currently getting my ass kicked by puzzles. Well, if you have thoughts, and you're looking for somewhere to talk about them, I'm not quite in free-for-all mode just yet, so go nuts. On Discord. Not here. What can I even do here? It's wild to me. Like, I think one of the most novel things about this game is the way that everyone has ever given me a hint up to this point has been like, hey, just go to this place and collect the information that's available there. It's like, what information? I've run through that room 400 times already. There's no information there. And then I find out that there is. I don't know. Do I want another nudge? I'm worried at this point that I think that I need another nudge because at this point the only thread I can think to pull on is stop the clock at every location, just see what happens. And I do not think that that is an effective way to solve this puzzle. I'm at a total loss. So, of the 3 people who have been given some license to give hints, I would accept a small additional nudge. It's like, whatever extra is here, I don't see it. I don't know. You do not count at all, Bob. Absolutely not. Under no... Zero... No. Absolutely not. Bad news, boss. Worse. 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 You and I are going to sit down in DMs, and I'm going to explain to you what a hint is. We're going to talk through this until we understand what a hint is. Okay, alright. Alright, I'm going to, for a moment, I'm going to charitably try to interpret Worse's hint. Bad news, boss. Oh no! I think I do know what that hint is. It means brute force time, buddy! No! No! Hey Smite, welcome. This is your life! Well, Worse gave me the hint that basically implied that brute forcing was going to be my way out of this, so... Yeah, I'm really sorry, Smite. I know that you brought people over here so that we could see puzzles done correctly and ethically, but unfortunately, that ain't happening anymore. I'm sure there's an actual solution on offer somewhere here, right? Like, I'm sure somewhere in this stage, something indicates to me what the solution is supposed to be. Surely. Is he happier than he was before? He looks a little bit happier than he was previously. Was he that happy previously? He seems happier. You think you figured the clock? When he's happy, I'm nervous. Oh my god! He was happier! Hold on, wait a second. Do they all change their sprite when the... Oh no. Okay, I think I have an idea of what the puzzle solution is. I don't love it. I think I figured out what the puzzle solution is. I've got to figure out what time on the clock makes each of them change their sprite. Ah! Okay. Got that out of my system. Feeling good now. You are 12. Got it. I don't know if I love this puzzle. That's not your normal sprite. I don't hate it, but I don't know if I love this puzzle. I mean, I certainly don't think it's my place to sit here and, like, dunk on one puzzle that I don't love out of an overall fantastic game. So I'm not, you know, please take my critique with a grain of salt, but I was warned that some of them were going to be tedious. Yeah. Okay. I just want to be clear that my feedback is meant to be constructive here. I think this is the one that set the ninja. Yeah, the ninja was, I guess that's 7. Fuck off, camera. So I'm still trying to figure out Earth and Sky. Yes, my Discord, every single time my camera freezes in some image like that, they screenshot it and tell me it looks like an album cover. So you're spot on, buddy. Have I just not seen that one transform? It was proposed that I should make a channel for them. I suppose we have a... Okay, so 11 is Earth? Have I just not seen Sky yet? Let's go back to 2 and go from there. I mean, I don't think one stinker puzzle is gonna change my opinion of this game at all. For what it's worth, I think there's several stinker puzzles in La Milana, and that's my favorite fucking game. Name one... name one bad La Milana puzzle. Alright. You got me there, I can't do it. Yeah, La Milana Classic, the Nebra Sky Disc fucking sucks. What a garbage puzzle that is. The Nebra Sky Disc is hands down one of the worst puzzles I've ever seen in a video game. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna check a few more values really quickly, but I think the answer might be this one's just 0. Or maybe it shares a number in common with another one. I'm skipping over ones I've already seen. And maybe that's my mistake. Let's just try that. We'll just try that. That's fine. Okay, so it might share one in common. It's not a big deal. It's only one that I'm trying to suss out. What's a Sky Disc puzzle in Classic? So in Classic, there's 3 pedestals that have symbols on them. And when you hit one of the pedestals, it cycles the symbols, but it also cycles the other symbols in the room. And spoilers, if you want to play La Milana Classic, I don't give a shit. The problem with the puzzle is that it's actually impossible to get the right configuration until you realize that when you leave the room and re-enter it, it keeps the same symbol as when you left, but it's not necessarily the same one in the cycle. So it will change where it is in the cycle, and that's the only way to get the right configuration that you need. It sucks. It sucks because it depends on you figuring out something that's actually kind of hard to observe. Like, once you hear the answer, you think to yourself, okay, I could have solved that because I understand. Like, assuming that someone just tells you the answer, it's very easy to look at it and be like, oh, I could have figured that out. I would have just needed to, like, pay more attention to this one thing. But you're being asked to pay attention to something that's really kind of asinine. You would have to observe the fact that the puzzle acts incorrectly in a really, really nuanced way. Yeah, that's the big problem with the Nebra Sky Disc, is that if that puzzle were at the end of the game, I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. But it's, you encounter it within 10 minutes of starting the game. And I don't know, I had to be spoon-fed for that one, sorry. I mean, like, it's definitely solvable. Like, Desi solved it himself, because he solves everything himself, but... Desi, first off, is already a genius to begin with. And also, second, Desi is stubborn enough that he'll beat his face against something until he succeeds. He has a patience that it's not just that I admire it, I don't understand it. If you want to watch someone do blind playthroughs, Desi is one of my favorite people to watch do blind playthroughs. Sometimes, he will dig his heels in and be so stubborn that it's like... It can be, at moments, a little bit frustrating to watch, but the way that he sticks it out for, like, everything and figures it out on his own is really, really fascinating to watch. Hey, this man's, Okay, my last thought, I'm gonna go all the way around. Sorry if you're like, hey, we found him. Hey, hey. I'm gonna set the clock in a specific way before I do this. I'm gonna set it to 3, just in case that's an element. It might not be an element, but I'm gonna check anyway. Yeah, it shares a value. It was 7 as well as void. I'm gonna set the clock to 3 just in case that's also part of solving this. Such a long sequence. Okay. Trying to pick where in my notes I'm gonna write this down. That goes here. Okay. 6523 6523 6523 6523 I don't really feel like walking out of here. I think, so I want to clarify my position on that last puzzle. I think what is wrong with it is just that it's very difficult to happen upon enough information to solve it. I think if something somewhere gave a clue that the clock was tied to those ancestral statues, then I think it's a good puzzle again. Yeah, if they just moved while the clock was running, that would, I think honestly, that would be a really good fix for it. I think that would genuinely just fix the puzzle. Pardon? Six, 5, 2, 3, 6, 5, 2, 3, 1. Okay. If it were for the second part of the hack, it wouldn't be the way it is. It would have gotten testing. Yeah, I mean, it's really easy in hindsight to critique things. As someone who's tried to make a puzzle game of my own, it became apparent to me how easy it is to think that a puzzle is easily interpreted and then realize how wrong you were. So, like, I do genuinely hope that you take my criticisms with a grain of salt. It's more along the lines of, like, I get the struggle. Yes, I watched a lot of playthroughs of people playing Zuzatan, and it became obvious to me that things that are obvious to me are not obvious to other people. Wrong door. Yeah, at least you're not Jackson making a Jeopardy board for a classical music category and not realizing that nobody knows classical music as much as you do. At least you didn't have that experience. Now hold on a fucking minute. If it's not just the order of them... If it's not just the sequence that's being shown to me, then what the fuck is it? How did this one have to go through the fucking brain scrambler too? Why couldn't this just have been like, here's an order of the doors, walk through them, dipshit? No, Bob. Well, yes, kind of, but also no, Bob. That's the way it always is, Lightbringer. Half the time when I play a puzzle game, I'll be sitting here stuck on a puzzle, and like 2/3 of chat will be like, I solved the puzzle, I figured it out, and then I will put in the solution that ends up being correct, and they'll say, oh, that wasn't what I thought it was. It's like, yeah, okay, alright, okay, buddy. You think you solved it, Fire? Well, Fire figured it out. I should be able to figure it out, too. Alendite, I gotta tell you, I relate to that feeling so much. I relate to that feeling so much. I came into this ROM hack headstrong and cocksure. I was like, I'm going to crush this. I'm gonna kill it. And then loop 3 happened, and I gotta tell you, I haven't had a fucking clue what's going on this whole time. So here's the things I've tried so far, for those of you who are saying you solved it already. Though I think Meltcat Amy is someone who's actually played this already and beaten it, so you're excluded from my jibes. So here's the things I've tried. I've tried putting in the sequence as presented to me. I've tried putting the sequence upside down. Flip it, right? That's the theme. That's the theme. So I flipped it upside down. That didn't work. I tried putting in the sequence backwards. That's nothing. That's also nothing. None of those are what I'm thinking, so I still have a chance. So true. So true. The layout of these munchers, the way they're organized... Did I just have a really smart idea, or did I just have a really stupid idea? I think I might have just had a very smart idea. I'm gonna try it before telling you what my idea is, because you jackals will eat me alive if I'm wrong. I'm not even gonna give you the benefit of hearing my idea. That's my opinion of you. Is you don't even get to hear my idea. Yep, if I'm right, I'm not even going to tell you what the solution was. And if I'm wrong, I'm not going to tell you what the solution was so you can't make fun of me for being wrong. You'll never know what idea I had. It might be a brilliant one.
Never give up.
Haha, I'm a genius! And now the only way that you'll know what my answer was is if you also had the same answer. The ancient name of the sky is C-E-L. Yeah. Okay, jokes aside. The solution was just that the munchers were hanging off the branches. And so the branches that were like hanging off to the right were on the left, but here they should have been on the right. So it was just flipping the sides, is all it was. Because on the trees, the branches were all turning inward toward each other, but, like, if you think about it, in the actual structure, they're pointing away from the center, so it's just, like, swapping the sides. That's it. It's actually a really clever... It's a very... I think it's a very clever transformation for that puzzle. Yeah, I noticed that the doors looked a lot like Munchers as well. Alright, so... In terms of the names of the lands that I need the name of Swamp. So I think I have Ruins solved. That's Fisher's main puzzle solved. Grotto's main puzzle is solved. Cenote's puzzle's been solved forever. Welkin will be solved once I figure out the ancient name of Swamp. So I think Swamp's puzzle's the only one I really need now. Bye. Goodbye, camera. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, puzzle. Yeah, I'm a little worried that I'm just gonna need to be spoon-fed the trick to Swamp's puzzle, because I've if there's any puzzle that I've given a lot of thought to so far, it's that one. Like, Worse is always so nice in Discord. Every time I say that I need a nudge, Worse is just like, you just sleep on the puzzle and you'll figure it out. Like, that's just not how my brain works. I'm very sorry. But if there's any puzzle that I've thought about outside the context of playing this, it's Swamp's. And I've got nothing. I've got absolutely zero. What do I know about Swamp's puzzle? Well, I know all these blocks play music. And I could try to order them in some way, but I don't think that that gets me closer to solving the problem I'm having, which is how do I input them? So my problem right now is that the configuration of these blocks makes sort of a circular hexagonal pattern, but it does not make this hexagonal pattern. That's my main problem. I never finished Alchemia. I always said that I was going to come back to it, and I never did. Emo, I'm not gonna let you bait me into a Ligma, into a Ligma joke. There's just not a chance that you're gonna bait me into Ligma. It's an emerging branch of cryptography! You don't need to know any SMW stuff. It's been told to me that if you are very bad at platforming, like if you have a real hard time being coordinated enough to just run and jump, that you might have some problems with this. Because there's certain parts of it that do expect you to do a little bit of platforming, a tiny bit of platforming, but you do not need to, like, know much about Super Mario World at all. If you've ever played any platforming game, then you're good. Well, that second thing you said there is actually just a puzzle that the game gives you hints for. That's not like a Super Mario World thing. Yeah, I don't blame you. I think that's probably the one thing that people might struggle with. I'm having a good time with it. I'm gonna be bemused. Yes, bemused is the word I'll use. I will be bemused if there turns out to be a fourth loop of this game. Okay, here's the solution to this puzzle. You gotta recognize that the notes all make a circle of fifths. I don't know why it is, but these notes, I have a very small amount of training. Like a very small amount of interval training in my life. And there's something about the tone of these notes that is making it very difficult for me to put them just in order. So I think that's the lowest one. Hmm. Hmm. I think this one's the highest one. You broke out a spectrogram? What a fucking dork. Also, music puzzles are kind of famously an accessibility issue. I mean, there are people, like... There's a difference between, like, I'm not musically trained and so I struggle with music puzzles, and then some people are, like, legitimately amusic, and tone deaf. Or just plain deaf, yeah, absolutely. Like, why am I struggling with this? Just determining whether or not one note is higher than another is very difficult for me, because something about the tone of these notes, when I, like, convert it in my head to a note that I hum, I'm having a very hard time comparing it to the notes that I'm hearing. That actually might make it easier for me. Okay, so that one's definitely higher. Yeah, thank you. Whistling was actually really good advice. I think I was shifting it down a few octaves to put it in the range I could hum, and that was really fucking me up somehow. Sorry. Sorry for your cat. Yeah, I think that was the problem I was having, was just shifting it octaves was making it impossible for me to compare. I mean, if a music puzzle asks you to know an actual note, it either needs to give you a way to discern that, either with a relative pitch or information, or it's asking you to have perfect pitch, which, like, a relatively small percentage of people have. Okay, cool. I got a bunch of numbers. That doesn't help me. Yeah, I've never seen a music puzzle that actually asks me to have perfect pitch. I mean, I don't have perfect pitch, but I've never seen a puzzle that was not content with you just being able to do relative pitch. You know, I've heard a lot of musicians say that they consider themselves to have perfect pitch because of tuning. And I don't know the science behind perfect pitch well enough to be able to, like, speak to it. But I don't know how real of a thing that is. Like, if you can just have memorized that one note. I've heard that from other people too. I mean, I've had musicians claim to me that supposedly perfect pitch is not all that uncommon because they've been tuning their instrument for so long that they can just recall A440 from memory, and it's like, I don't think that's the same thing as perfect pitch. Like, I think there's probably some truth to pitch memory, but I don't know that that's the same thing as perfect pitch. You don't get perfect pitch in general? I mean, perfect pitch, as far as I understand it, and my understanding is probably poor and extremely limited, but my understanding of perfect pitch is that it comes in basically two varieties. You can either have or you can have active perfect pitch, where, like, you can produce a note. Like, if someone just says, give me A440, you can just produce A440. And then there's passive perfect pitch, where if someone were to provide a note to you, you could discern, oh yeah, that's a C sharp. Yeah, that's C sharp 5. Like, I've known a lot of musicians in my life. I used to be in a music fraternity. And my understanding is that it's pretty rare, but I do know people. I mean, I've met people who have perfect pitch, and it's kind of like an interesting parlor trick. But it also seems like the sort of thing I wouldn't want to have I don't think I would want to have perfect pitch because from what I understand, when you hear things that are out of tune, it only exacerbates the problem. Like, I'm looking... Hold on. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Wait, I wonder if I might be onto something. Wait a second. Oh. It's relative to the branch that's broken. Or, sorry, not branch that's broken. Sorry, the branch that's near it. So this corresponds to the one that's upright from the branch that's on the left. And this one's up left of the branch that's on the right. Because there's... So I need to, like, coordinate these with branches, I think? Hold on. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna try to draw this scene right here, and then make some sense of it. So, hold tight, I guess? This is only half of an idea. I think I'm going to have some other problems that are going to crop up from this, but I want to explore this idea. Okay, so now the question is which one of these is which, and the missing one will be... Okay, alright. So this one is down right of... that one, okay. This one could be, this one. Let me skip this one for right now. This is falling apart a little bit. My idea is falling apart a bit. Oh, I felt so good about this idea. Oh no, I felt so good about this idea. I really thought I was on to something here. Yeah, whiskey. Oh, I really thought I was onto something here. I thought I cracked it. Damn it. Damn it. Yeah, I'll fix it. Is the audio better now? Do you ever play a puzzle game? This is obviously related to what I'm doing right now, but so I can't really avoid it. Do you ever play a puzzle game and okay. Well, thank you for your time. I was gonna say, do you ever play a puzzle game and you think of a solution and it's wrong, but you think, damn, that would have made a clever solution? Like, you've already decided that your solution is better? I don't even know the solution to this puzzle, and I've already written it off. I'm like, yeah, I came up with a better puzzle. You know, Fire and Abdu have been taking a real beating in Loop 3 just because a lot of these puzzles are a little more raw and it's not even the fact that they're untested. They've just kind of like not gone through the same process. But I gotta say, like, I had envisioned making a La Mulana type thing in Super Mario World years ago. A handful of years ago, like 3 years ago. I had a notebook, I was like writing out ideas, and I just gotta be real with you, none of my ideas were as good as this has been. Shut up, Spader. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, the little guys in Loop 3 that talk to you honestly kick ass. I gotta do it. I gotta solve whatever this puzzle is. This right here is very clearly a puzzle. There's a bunch of music notes that make sounds, and these ones don't. So I gotta figure out which ones correspond to which, and then figure out what I need to input. Yeah, I think... What's the map shape? It's sussy. Nope. My thought was to take the configuration of the music blocks in treetops, orient it to match this, so the broken block was the one on top. And so that took all of the other blocks in the actual stage and rotated them into a position, and then gave me an ordering. But that didn't seem to work. Oh, I wasn't originally planning to stream this for 5 hours. I don't think I have enough time left for grab bag, sorry. Level with me. Is this one like really nasty? Is this like one of the really tough puzzles in this area? Because on its surface, it feels like the pieces that go into it shouldn't make for a very difficult puzzle once I figure out the catch, but... Okay, so it's impossible. Got it. Fuck. I have one other thought I want to check before I wrap up. This is probably nothing, but I'm just going to check it real quick. I just need to note something down real quick. Just bear with me for a second. This is probably nothing. The observation I made is probably just nothing. No, I don't think my observation's on the right track. That's a bummer. I thought I'd come up with another clever possible angle, and it's not that. So, what a bummer. Ilion, thanks so much for the raid. No Critter Cool. This is Super Mario World. This is actually in Super Mario World. This is a Super Mario World ROM hack that's La Milana. Can you clarify that's La Milana? Yeah, you're familiar with La Milana? This is it. Okay. I might have a thought. I'm looking back at my notes. I'm not going to pull out the notes cam again. I was looking back at my notes for loop 1. Look at my notes or don't. I don't give a shit. It's not my problem. You notice in treetops, the buildings, the buildings here are in the same star pattern or circle hexagon pattern as in Swamp. They make the same circle. Well, it's not that they make a noise, it's that in each of these houses, they point in a direction. Right? This house just has the bottom left box. They don't make a note, they play a sound effect, but that's not the part I care about. I think this might correspond to which direction it's in. So I wonder if I can combine this with my notes on Swamp. Because my notes from when I did loop 1 for QLDC have all the directions on them. I'm going to see if I can combine this. I'm going to see if this gives me anything. I need to warp back. What's the code for that? Okay. So, let's see. The first note corresponds to the top right box. 1. I hope this doesn't expect me to do it fast. Top right. The next note correspond to the bottom one? The next one would correspond to top left. Alright, see you webcam, I don't care. Bottom right. And then finally bottom left. The broken one is still at the top, so I just have to figure out where that slots in, I think. So let me write down that sequence. Finding a way to notate this in my notebook is proving to be really annoying. I don't know why I'm struggling to notate this in my notebook, but I am. The next note is that one. The next note is that one. Next note is that one. So I mean, I can brute force this, maybe. No. I only had to try 6 combinations. There's one value I don't know where it goes in the sequence, so I was trying it at all locations in the sequence. There is the possibility that this is still the right answer, but it needs to be flipped because the whole world gets flipped. So what would that be? Three, 1, 5, 2, 6. 3, 1, 5, 2, 6. Okay, I feel like I'm missing... Maybe I have to go in the opposite direction. Five, 3, 6. 5, 3, 6, 4, 2. 5, 3, 6, 4, 2. 1. Okay, maybe that was nothing. They're not, like, spaced evenly, like I would expect them to be. What's that interval? is that the 6 on the scale? If I assume that the first one's tonic, is this 6? Do, re, mi, fa, sol. Yeah, that is. La, ti, do, re. So that's 2, but in the next octave. And that's a 4? So we've got 1, 4, 5. Okay, that's a 7th, right? Because that's... Isn't... It's either 6 or 7. Hello, tall man. Hello, tall man raiders. Wait, that's flat 7? I don't think it's necessary. Originally, I was trying to figure out if there's a big gap in the intervals somewhere. Maybe that tells me where the broken block is supposed to go. Which, I mean, if that's true, then it seems pretty clear to me that it would be 2nd, right? Jumping from 1 to 4 is the biggest gap of them all, right? Because we've seen 1, 4, 5, 6, apparently flat 7, I don't know, and then a 2 in the next key up. But, I mean, Fire already admitted that this one's a little bit of an accessibility nightmare, but I don't think Fire is asking people to do music theory. Maybe Fire's asking people to do music theory. Yeesh. You said you were going to stream something tonight I was really interested in. What were you streaming tonight, tall man? Oh, right. You were starting Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, that summarizes Doki Doki Literature Club. believe that's the first note. Oh god. I got sharp. Well, I'm at a loss here. That's probably good enough for me. Hey, thanks for raiding, Tall Man, but I'm at the end of 5 hours of intense puzzling, so